First qualifier in the gate, Twinbee Harry, Magian Mandy, Baskin Robin, and Striking Pride. Then they go off and trotting, leaving out is Striking Pride. Second, Twinbee Harry. Third, Magian Mandy. The trailer is Baskin Robin. They move around the turn. The leader is Striking Pride in line to Paul Morrison. Second is Twinbee Harry. Third, Magian Mandy. Then the trailer, Baskin Robin. Leading to the quarter, led by Striking Pride. Second, Twinbee Harry. Third, Magian Mandy. Then the trailer, Baskin Robin. Quarters up 31 and 2/5, led by Striking Pride. Second, Twinbee Harry. Third, Magian Mandy. Then the trailer is still Baskin Robin. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us. First time round, led by Striking Pride. Second, Twinbee Harry. Third, Magian Mandy. Then the trailer is still Baskin Robin. Halfway home, led by Striking Pride. Half is up in 103 and 4/5. Midway around the turn, led by Striking Pride. Second is Twinbee Harry. Third, Magian Mandy. Then the trailer is still Baskin Robin. Up the backstretch they go, second and final time, led by Striking Pride. Here comes Twinbee Harry to the outside second. Third, Magian Mandy. Then the trailer is Baskin Robin. Three quarters in 136 and 1/5. Round the turn for the second and final time. On the outside, Twinbee Harry. At the rail, Striking Pride. Back third is Magian Mandy. Then Baskin Robin. Down the stretch they come. At the rail, Striking Pride. On the outside, Twinbee Harry. Then Magian Mandy. Baskin Robin. It goes to Twinbee Harry in line to Jill Barrio. Second, Striking Pride. Third will be Baskin Robin. To mile 206, flat. Here are the official results. Twinbee Harry the winner, Magian Mandy fourth, Baskin Robin third, Striking Pride was second, 31 and 2, 103 and 4, 136 and 1, and time of the mile 206.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Park After Dark, Woodmere Standardbreds, and
Second qualifier on the gate, Midnight Love, rolling doubles, in from the country. Long Verley Julian and Chocolate Swirl. There they go, off and pacing. Lorne Valley Julian will leave out. Rolling doubles is second. Chocolate Swirl is on the outside third. Fourth is Midnight Love in the trailer. In from the country. They move around the turn. And the leader's Lorne Valley Julian from Miles Hefferman Sr. Here comes Chocolate Swirl, and he's on the move. Third is Rolling Doubles. Fourth, Midnight Love. Then the trailer. In from the country. We got a new leader. It's Chocolate Swirl and Jason Hughes. The quarter's up 29 and 1/5 midway round the turn, and it's Chocolate Swirl, the leader. Second is Lorne Valley Julian. Third is Rolling Doubles. Fourth is Midnight Love, and off stride in the backfield when it in from the country. Down the stretch they come. They're in front of us. First time round, led by Chocolate Swirl. Second, Lorne Valley Julian. Third, Rolling Doubles. Fourth is Midnight Love, and the trailer on the run is in from the country. The half is up in 58-4. Leader is Chocolate Swirl on the turn. Second is Lorne Valley Julian. Third, Rolling Doubles. Then the fourth, that's Midnight Love, and then the backfield in from the country. Going to three quarters, led by Chocolate Swirl. Second is Lorne Valley Julian. Third, Rolling Doubles. Fourth, Midnight Love. Then the trailer in from the country. Three quarters was up in 129 and 3. Midway round the turn for the second and final time, it's still Chocolate Swirl. Second is Lorne Valley Julian. Rolling Doubles is third. Midnight Love fourth. The trailer in from the country. Down the stretch they come, and Chocolate Swirl will go all the way for the Blue Knight Jason Hughes. Second is Rolling Doubles. Third, Lorne Valley Julian. Time of the mile, 1:59 and 4. Here's the official results from the second qualifier. Midnight Love fourth, Rolling Doubles was second, In from the Country fifth, Lorne Valley Julian third, and Chocolate Swirl the winner. 29 and 1, 58 and 4, 129 and 3, and time of the mile 159 and 4. Following horse did not qualify, was in from the stakes. And in the first qualifier, Magi Mandy and Baskin Robin is stakes only.
Mike, Mike check 1 2 3 4 5. Mike check 1 2 3 4 5.
Okay, so 35 minutes to go before first race post time here tonight at Redshores in Charlottetown. And just a couple of notes from the broadcast center. Kurt Hughes will be joining the Race Day Broadcast Center from the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron in the booth calling all the action tonight. And we are starting something new. It's a little test drive for you tonight. And it's going to be Tarmac Tunes. And it's going to be played here, some of your favorite country music songs of all time. That's going to be the theme tonight. But it's on the tarmac and on the tarmac only. And we'll have it. It's not going to be overpowering. It's just going to be some music. It's going to be played at select times. So it won't be played during post-parade, and it's not going to be played after 0 minutes of post, and it certainly won't be played during the race. But we have select times for it. But Tarmac Tunes coming your way tonight as a test drive to some spectacular Old Home Week / Gold Cup and Saucer new initiatives.
they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Okay, good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this hot Thursday evening race card. It's 29 degrees. It's a heat warning here on Prince Edward Island, so heat protocols are in place here at Redshores. So the horses will remain in the paddock this evening till about 5 minutes to post, and then they'll come out for post parade. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. I'm your host tonight, and Vance Cameron will call all the action. So thank you for joining us here. It's going to be a great card of racing. 12 dashes on tap for tonight. Our feature comes up in race 11. It is the Filly Mares Preferred One Pacers and Share the Moment, the morning line choice, and my top choice. They have post 3 for Gilles Barrio. Atlantic Star, a winner last time out in 53 in Truro. She is the rail for Mike McGuigan. Ladylike from post 2 with Corey McPherson. As I mentioned, Share the Moment has post 3 tonight. Dreamfair Zenfire, a winner last time out. They have post 4 with Mark Campbell. Ms. Moyes from post 5. Ace 44 Dome set a track record in the Atlantic Mare Series last week in Truro in 52 and 3. They have post 6 tonight. Jason Hughes aboard, and Tobin's Brownie rounds out this ultra competitive field of 7. David Dowling will do the driving on Tobin's Brownie. More on Share the Moment's track record equaling performance in Summerside 2 weeks ago in the Ruby Chapel. I'll have that replay in our pregame, so stay tuned for that. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's program and equipment changes.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 23 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 28 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Kent Butler. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 6, Fluentosity, adding blinkers. Next change, turn over to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 6, Good Gracious Eileen. She will not go. Race 7, scratch the 6th entry, Good Gracious Eileen. Final change on the program is in tonight's final race. That's number 12. In the 12th race, scratch number 8, Michelle Z. Tam. Race 12, scratch the 8 entry, Michelle Z. Tam. She will not go. That wraps up the changes. The pari-mutuel windows are open and selling 22 minutes before the first race post time, set for 6:30. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the Race Day HBI broadcast desk. And Kurt, congrats to you again for correctly selecting the Super High 5 in Summerside. Over to you for the wagering plays in Charlottetown tonight.
Well, thank you very much, Vance. Yes, that's 2. That makes it 2 for me. So we'll try to hit it again tonight. And Red Shores is pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning on race 2, and the new Super High 5 is on race 5 and again on race 12 with a low 15% takeout. And on track guess, the pick 5 starts in race number 6, and the ballots are inside the front cover of tonight's program, and the jackpot is $500, and your ballots must be in before the start of race number 6, and you can tag your ticket with the wild horses for a chance to win a $25 jackpot on each race, and you can also wager online through HBIBet.com. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HPI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, track condition is fast here in Charlottetown. 28 degrees. We are under a heat warning here on Prince Edward Island, and so heat protocols are in place. The horses will remain in the paddock till about 5 minutes to post, and then they'll come out for the post spray. We have 12 dashes on tap for tonight. Our feature comes up in race 11. It is the Filly Mare Preferred. One, and Atlantic Star leaves from post 1. Ladylike from post 2. Share the Moment from post 3. Dreamfair Zenfire from post 4. Ms. Moise from post 5. Ace 44 Dome from post 6. And Tobin's Brownie has post 7 tonight. My top choice is Share the Moment and Gilles Barrio. They have post 3 here tonight, and that was a real eye-catching performance 2 back in the Ruby Chapel final during Governor's Plate week in Summerside. She left off the wings really hard, got to the lead, and didn't look back, tying the track record in Summerside, 53-1. So we're going to take a look at that replay right now. Here is Share the Moment and Barrio going right down the road.
Inside the trailer, that is Philly 47. 4 in, 4 out. 55-4 for an opening half mile. 3/8 left to go. Share the Moment, the leader. Dreamfair Zenfire is second. Ace 44 Dome under heavy urging on the outside third. Miss Moise at the rail fourth. Fifth on the outside, that's Ladylike. You bet I'm a good one. 6. Atlantic Star seventh. Trailing the field, Philly 47, 3/4 in track record time, 1:23-4. Homeward bound they come. Share the Moment is the leader, and down the stretch she comes. She's up against the clock here at Summerside. Wow, Barrio wins again. Share the Moment is there. Second is Ladylike. It might have been Ace 44 Dome to finish third. The time for the mile, an incredible trip. Age pacing mares, 1:53-1, equaling the Summerside Raceway track record.
It was quite a performance on that night, and Barrio, if you watched on that replay, he had her shut down the last 16th of that mile, so that was a big trip. 53-1, Beaufort trainer. He has this mare firing on all cylinders right now. Prior to that, she was first in 54-1, second in 54-3, but did not show that 53 speed until the final of that Ruby Chapel, and she couldn't have shown it at a better time. She left off the wings really hard on that night. I was kind of surprised by her gate speed, so I can see her going right down the road. I think she'll get to the lead again tonight. She's got Atlantic Star on the rail with Mike McGuigan to deal with, and they're coming off a win in 53 in Churros. So I think Barrio can still make front and control things, and I see her going right down the road again tonight. And I like the one Atlantic Star for second, and Mike McGuigan off that big trip. And I have to go to the 6th, Ace 44 Dome and Jason Hughes off their big win in Churro last week, winning the Atlantic Mares series there, 52-3. It was a track record for Ace 44 Dome for mares, and so I like her for third. I'm going 3-1-6 in tonight's feature. We'll be back after the post parade of race number 1 to pick up my top choices. Stay tuned.
Introducing the first race pacers and their drivers on post parade. Number 1, Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle is the trainer. Mark Campbell drives. Elm Grove Misty, number 2, is owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Acro Turi 3 is owned by David Kent of North Rustico, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Mike McGuigan drives. 4, Miss Sangria is owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson driving. 5 is Silly Amos, owned by David Kent of North Rustico, the trainer-driver Kenny Arsenault. Fluentosity 6, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall, trained by Blaine Baglow. David Dowling drives. 7, Traces of Purple, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast, Kenny Murphy. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 1. Welcome to Red Shores, Charlottetown. The on-track pick 5 starts. On race number 6 tonight, ballots can be found inside the front cover of tonight's race program.
Okay, race 1 on track. Short post parades here tonight due to the heat warning, so heat protocols are in place. They're staying in the paddock until about 3 minutes to post, actually, until they come out onto the track. And there's my top choice in tonight's first race, Traces of Purple, 8-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy. I'm just going for back class in here. There are a few mares in here that have shown better miles in their latest, but from the outside post 7 here, I'm going to go with Traces of Purple. I like that start 2 back there where she had to do it the hard way on the outside from post 6 for Kenny Murphy, 57 flat, 28-3 closing quarter. That was at the non-winners 1,051. Similar level here tonight. Kenny Murphy on board. He knows this mare quite well, and I like the price right now, 5-1 currently. And from the outside rail to the inside rail we go here. This is the 1, Maggie's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers, Roger McDonald, Mark Campbell, the driver, and Michelle Myers, also the trainer. Last time out, Mark in the seat. They wired the field 56 and 4 at the 601 level, so they're jumping up a couple levels here, but they do get the rail, so that's going to help this 4-year-old mare by Steelhead Hanover. I like that she took that record, her lifetime best, in her last outing, so that means she's on her game right now, and has the rail to boot and Campbell. Good things are going to happen when all of that is put together. 2-5 currently. Everyone likes this mare on the rail right now, again at 2-5. Okay, we're getting close here in race 1. It's the start of the early double exactor superfecta triactor wagering win play show, and you can take your ticket with the wild horses. The jackpot is $25. And to round up my triactor ticket, I went with Silly Amos, owned by David Kent. David Kent, also the breeder. He's also the owner breeder on the 3 Acroteri. Both of these mares out of the dam Modern Example, and both of these mares last week took new lifetime bests, which was pretty cool as part of our big Saturday night program last week. This mare wired the field 56 and 2 for Paul Langell from post 4. She's good gate speed. Trainer Kenny Arsenault and driver, he's going to be on his game here tonight, I think, and he's going to be getting off the gate pretty swiftly, and I can see her getting spotted up close, maybe in the 2-hole here tonight. I like Silly Amos to round out my ticket. Currently a real good price at 9-2. Okay, we got a real good group of mares here to kick things off on a Thursday night as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race number 1. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Maggie's Delight, Elm Grove Misty, Acroturi, Miss Sangria, Silly Amos, Fluent, Tossity, and Traces of Purple. They're up on the gate. Tonight's opener, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Silly Amos firing out on the rail. That's Maggie's Delight. Third one to the turn is Elm Grove Mystery. Acroturi goes fourth. Then in fifth is Miss Sangria. Traces of Purple on the outside. Sixth. Trailing seventh, Fluentosity. Up the backstretch they go, and Silly Amos from the outside. Moving on to the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Second is Maggie's Delight racing from third. That's Elm Grove Misty. Acroturi's in mid-pack fourth. Miss Sangria fifth with Traces of Purple. And Fluentosity as they swing on by the opening quarter going back to the lead. That's Maggie's Delight for Mark Campbell. 28 and 4 was the quarter. Now second is Silly Amos. Elm Grove Misty on the turn third. Acroturi fourth. Miss Sangria races from fifth. Moving to the outside sixth is Traces of Purple. Trailing seventh, Fluentosity. They arrive at the midway point, led by Maggie's Delight. Silly Amos second, marching up on the outside. Traces of Purple has taken over third. Fourth at the rail is Elm Grove Misty. On the outside, fifth is Fluentosity. Now moving up sixth on the outside is Miss Sangria. The trailer is Acroturi at the 5/8 off a half mile of 58 and 4, putting her head in front on the outside. Traces of Purple. Maggie's Delight at the rail second. Silly Amos right there in the pocket third. Elm Grove Misty is fourth. Miss Sangria swinging out 3 wide fifth. In between them six is Fluentosity. Trailing at the rail, Acroturi, 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 2. They're down to an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Battling back at the rail, Maggie's Delight turning home with the lead. On the outside, Traces of Purple. Silly Amos along the rail. Deep in the stretch, Traces of Purple coming back on to get it all for Kenny Murphy. Second, that's Maggie's Delight. Silly Amos third. 1:57 and 2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for the Thursday night opener. And this race went exactly how I thought it would. I thought Silly Amos and Arsenault would bust off the wings here off that trip last week, and I thought Campbell would make a decision to give and go, and they did with Maggie's Delight, 28 and 4, 58 and 4, and that's how it sat 1-5. And then I thought Traces of Purple would have to do it the hard way, just as she did 2 weeks ago from post 6. She grinded a victory out first up in 57, and she grinds another victory here. I thought the back class would show up down the stretch here, and it did. She gets it done 1:57 and 2. Maggie's Delight put up all the road work. She gets a real good second in here with Silly Amos for third, so it is a 7-1-5 to kick things off here in the Thursday night opener at Red Shores.
Into the first race winner's circle, number 7, Traces of Purple, bay pacing mare 8 by Brandon's Cowboy from the Royal Majesty Dam Real Girly. Owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy's in the driver's seat for the win. Time of the mile of 1:57.2. Traces of Purple opens up a Thursday night at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now, the official results from the first race: Maggie's Delight second, Elm Grove Misty sixth, Acroturi fourth, Miss Angria fifth, Silly Amos was third, Fluentosity finished seventh, Traces of Purple, a race winner, fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 4, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 2. From the top, 264, 5371. Traces of Purple, 1390 to win. Exactor 2150, Triactor 6260, and the Superfecta 6388.
Okay, we're about 7 minutes away here from race, now 6 minutes away from race number 2 here on a Thursday night. And there is the point standings right now for the Atlantic Invitational Series. Time to Dance leading the way with 22 points. Batter Up Hanover with 14 points. American Risk with 13. And Rotten Ronnie and Beach and Lindy are tied for fourth with 11. No Plan Intended with 7 points. Island Beach Boy with 6 points. And Blood Money and Screen Test are tied for 8th with 5 points. And all leads up to that final on October 9th It should be a dandy, but right now, Time to Dance leading the way with 22 points. Okay, we're about 5 away from race number 2. Heat protocols are in place as it's been a scorcher here all day long. And so we're under a heat warning here on the island. So the horses are remaining into the paddock till about 4 minutes to post. So the post parade will be coming up in just a moment. There's a look at our selection for race 2. I'm going to go with a 5-7-4. Post time picks like a 5-4-2, and classifier's choice is 4-7-5. And again, the post parade will be coming up in just a moment.
Second race on the track. Number 1 is Emma's Delight, owned by Michelle Myers, Jamie Lynn Mosier, Barbie Affleck, and John Day, trained by Michelle Myers and driven by Mark Campbell. Dusty Lane Zara 2 is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. Corey McPherson drives. 3 is Woodmere Macarena, owned by Debbie Francis, Fonzie McCackern, and Wayne McCrae, the trainer-driver Paul Angel. Camelot Terror number 4, owned by Donald, Terry Jane, and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown, trained by Chad Taylor and driven by Gilles Burial. 5 MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford. Keith does the training. Adam Murner drives. Number 6, it's Dally Time, owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy driving. Heather's Pet number 7, owned, trained, and driven by Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. The new Pick 4 gets underway with a low 15% takeout, and there is a $500 guarantee pool.
That's right, Vance. The early Pick 4 kicks off here in race 2 with that 500 guarantee pool. My Pick 4 looks like the 5 here in race 2. I'm going to go with MD's Girl in that opening leg, and then I'm going to go with the 2, the General's Pride, in the third race, the second leg, and then in leg number 3, the fourth race, I'm going to go again with the 2, Southern Heart and Gilles Barrio. This mare is moving into the Ron Matheson stable, so I like her in that third leg. And then the final leg, I'm going to go again with the 2, and You Ain't Dolly and Mark Bradley. So for my Pick 4, I like a 5-2-2-2. And now out onto the track we go here for race 2 to pick up my choices. I like the 5 in here, as I said. MD's Girl, owned by Gordon and David and Douglas Lee Neal, Keith Ford of Charlottetown, Keith the trainer, and Adam Murner doing the driving. I like that effort last time out, 59-1. Made front just at the top of the stretch, but then gave it up there at the wire, getting beat a length by Scarlett Summer on that day. So a nice trip, though, 59-1, as you can see down our lines, showing trips in 2-1 and change. And then that second last start was a nice effort for Adam Murner, 2 minutes 1/5. So since Adam's been in the bike, this mare has stepped up her game. She's a 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui out of that Yankee leader dam, MD Casey's Charm, and she's turned into a real nice dam as she's throwing a real nice horse there, Just Call Me Doc. So this is a MD's Girl in here, a sibling to Just Call Me Doc. So I like this mare to get the job done, and currently 2-1 on the board.
Race Day Live is brought to you by A&B Electric, specializing in residential, commercial, agricultural, and heat pump installations. Also, thank you to The Guardian, M&M Resources, Pollard's Housing, and Northumberland Ferries.
Okay, for second on my ticket, I'm going to go with the 7 Heather's Pet, trained by Neil Bambrick. Neil going to do the driving tonight. He's also the owner on this 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. She's been racing super. 7 for 10 in the top 3, yet to crack the winner's circle, but she could do it here tonight. But she does have the outside post 7, so I've elected to put her for second on my ticket. She can get off the gate really well. As you can see down her lines, she's been sitting in the 2-hole pretty well every start except for last week, where she had to do it from off the pace, and she raced even better that last week, finishing third in 59-1 for Corey McPherson. Neil Bambrick in the seat, 2 back, a nice trip, second in 59-3. So we'll see how she does here from post 7, what trip they elect to take in here. Maybe they'll bust off the wings again, but as she's shown in that last trip, she can do it from off the pace. I like Heather's Pet for second on my ticket, and right now 4-1. There's a quick look at the 4 Camelot Terror, owned by Donald and Terry Jane and Chad Taylor of Charlottetown, 3-year-old filly by Stonebridge Terror. Chad is the trainer, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving. Some pretty consistent lines, 2 minutes right down her card in her last 5 starts. She was third, 2 back in 2 minutes, 30 flat on the end of it, and that was from post 3, had post 6 last time out. Never really got into the mile on that night. But post 4 here tonight, I think she's going to get into the mix here. She's probably going to get away mid-pack, and so I can see her finishing third here tonight. She's currently the slight choice at 2-1. Okay, race 2 starters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's kick off the early pick 4, and here let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Emma's Delight, Dusty Lane Zara, Woodmere Macarena, Camelot Terror, MD's Girl, It's Dally Time, Heather's Pet, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Well, the inside 3 are back leaving. The outside 4 will leave. And on the far outside, Heather's Pet will be the first one into the turn. Second is MD's Girl at the rail. Camelot Terror away third. Now fourth, it's Dally Time. Racing from fifth is Woodmere Macarena. On the turn 6, Dusty Lane Zara. The trailer, that's Emma's Delight. On the backstretch they go, and here comes MD's Girl for Adam Murner to take over the lead. Heather's Pet now second, all alone in third. Camelot Terror racing fourth. It's Dally Time. Woodmere Macarena, she's fifth. Racing sixth is Dusty Lane Zara. And the gapped out trailer is Emma's Delight. 28-2, a solid opening quarter on by the 3/8 pole, led by MD's Girl. Second is Heather's Pet. Racing from third is Camelot Terror. Closing up fourth, it's Dally Time. Woodmere Macarena fifth. Then in sixth, Dusty Lane Zara trailing the field. Emma's Delight halfway home in the second. And the midway point leader, MD's Girl and Murner. Heather's Pet in the 2-hole, racing from third. Camelot Terror, 58-1 was the half. It's Dally Time continues fourth. Outside of fifth, Woodmere Macarena's underway. 6, Dusty Lane Zara trailing 7th. Emma's Delight halfway up the backstretch for the final time. 3/4 coming next. MD's Girl will get them there. Heather's Pet races from 2nd. Camelot Terror 3rd. Moving up 4th on the outside is Woodmere Macarena. It's Dally Time 5th. Then Dusty Lane Zara and the trailer. Emma's Delight 3/4 up in 1. 28-4 and they're homeward bound. MD's Girl the leader. Heather's Pet coming to the outside. 3rd up the rail is Camelot Terror. Deep stretch now. MD's Girl. Heather's Pet on the outside. Here's the line. Oh, we're going to need a win photo to separate MD's Girl and Heather's Pet. 1:58.3.
Wow, is that a tight photo on the line here in race 2? This race kind of set up again how I thought it would, with MD's Girl and Murder racing good in their last 2. They wanted to push to the lead here. They played a little give and go with the 7 Heather's Pet. I mentioned her gate speed as well for trainer driver Neil Bambrick. They sat 1-2, and Camelot Terror and Barrio sat 3, and that's how they tracked along. My ticket was looking good, but here in the final strides, Heather's Pet, the pocket sitter, is going to come up on the outside, and it's a tight photo on the line. Universum's going to close in on them here, and we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here finish for race number 2. A nice trip off a half and 58-1. Time of the mile 1:58.3. It's Murder on the inside with MD's Girl and Heather's Pet on the outside here with Neil Bambrick, and we're going to get a look here on the line. Who is it going to be? Wow, that is tight. They do have the 5 posted right now. MD's Girl, that is a tight photo on the line here in race number 2. So congrats to Murder and MD's Girl as they get it done here in race 2 at Red Shores.
Now returning to the second race winner's circle, the 5 entry MD's Girl, by facing Philly 3 by Peng Shui off the Yankee leader dam. MD Casey's Charm, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, and Keith Ford, trained by Keith Ford. Adam Murder picks up the winning drive, and the filly picks up a maiden record of 1:58.3. MD's Girl in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Atop of the rolling hills of central Prince Edward Island is one of the premier training and breeding establishments in Atlantic Canada. Windermere Farms is where champions call home. To send your horse to a winning team, call Earl Watts or visit
Windermere Farms, PEI.weebly.com to learn more.
Here's the official results now in the second. Emma's Delight 7th, Dusty Lane Zara 6th, Woodmere Macarena 4th, Camelot Terror 3rd, MD's Girl the race winner, It's Dally Time 5th, Heather's Pet was 2nd, fractions went 28 and 2, 58 and 1, 128 and 4, and the mile 158 and 3. In review, it's 764, 31, 52. MD's Girl, 540 to win. The exactor was 30.90, triactor 40.60, superfecta 29.41, the early daily double 57.80.
Okay, there's a look at that tight win photo in race number 2 with MD's Girl. Just getting her nose on the line first over the pocket setter Heather's Pet in there. Wow, that is a close photo. A real good trip for MD's Girl. 58 and 3. What a way to break her maiden as she fends off the late challenge from Neil Bamber and Heather's Pet to win race number 2. Good try in there. 5-7-4, 40-60. And a nice double of 57.80. Okay, we're about 6 away here from race 3. As you can see, the horses are staying in the paddock until about 4 or 5 minutes to post due to our heat protocols here. A real scorcher here on Prince Edward Island, 28 degrees currently. And there's a look at our top choices as they begin to make their way out of the paddock. I'm going with a 2-6-3 in here. Post time picks going with a 2-6-4, and classifier's choice likes a 6-2-3. Post parade coming up next.
Third race on Post Parade, where we Yoko number 1, owned by Nickway Farms of St. David's, Newfoundland, Jill's Barrio Training and Driving. The General's Pride number 2, owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, tonight Mark Campbell. Crimson and Clover 3, Kenny Arsenault Training and Driving for owner Morris Cody, Charlottetown. Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown, the owner, Melissa Rennie trains, Adam Murner drives for Windermere Mia Grace. 5 Tobin's Chocolate, owned by Andrew and Kent Williams and Lyndon Hardy, the trainer-driver Jason Hughes. Red Dirt Love and Life number 6, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson driving. Number 7, A Little Sunshine, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Hal Smith of Fonnell, trained by Tom Weatherby, tonight David Dowling. DC's First Girl number 8 is owned by Dave Kelly and Charlene Cypher of Springvale. Dave trains and drives. 3 minutes wagering time on the third. Just a friendly reminder, the Gold Cup and Saucer nomination deadline is Monday, August 8th at 3 p.m. Atlantic.
That's right, Vance. Monday, August 8th, 3 p.m. Atlantic is the nomination deadline for the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery, and this year's purse is a whopping $100,000. And we're starting to see a few fresh faces here on the island on the Saturday night card. YS Mathis is going to race for Mark Campbell, and Tisha Symes has brought home Laugh Again Hanover. Jason Hughes will do the driving on the Saturday night program. So exciting to see the horses coming home that are going to race in the Gold Cup and Saucer, and the purse this year is very nice at $100,000. So again, that deadline is Monday at 3 p.m. And now on to the track we go here for race 3. We're about 2 minutes away here from post time in race 3, and there's my top choice. It is the General's Pride, owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford. Ron Matheson, the trainer. Mark Campbell gets the call here tonight. Barrio in the seat last time out to an impressive win in 1:57.2. It was a big mile on that night, but it's a little misleading because the half was just large from Red Dirt Love and Life, 56.4. Barrio and the General's Pride sat forth through that early pace, made their move up the backstretch, cleared the lead and got it done, and it closed it out 30 flat. It's still a nice mile, but off a pretty big half, so we'll see what happens here tonight, but she is my top choice. Campbell picks up a live mount here in the third. Right now, 4-1, a good price for the General's Pride. And there is the aforementioned 6 Red Dirt 11 Life. Put up the big fractions for Corey McPherson last time out. Curry White, the trainer, and Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown is the owner. She, like I said, put up those big fractions, 28-2, another 28-2 second quarter, 56-4. She got a little tired, and deservingly so. Closed it out 30-2 for a mile, 1:57.4. She got collared late in that mile by the General's Pride. And so if Corey can get a little better fractions here tonight, a little slower half, she could get it done. But I think the General's Pride is going to get a little confidence boost off that last trip. And I like the driver change to Campbell. So I'm going to go with the 2 on top. But I do like Red Dirt Love and Life for second on my ticket. Right now, the bettor's choice at 7-5. And for third on my ticket, I'm going to go with the 3 Crimson and Clover, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown. Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. 4th last time out, 57-4. In behind Cutter Loose, Tobin's Wish, and Roses for Jenny. All real nice fillies. And so this mare put up a big mile last week. Closed it out 28-3. Post 3 tonight. I think they can hit the ticket here tonight. I think they're going to get a good trip, maybe up close in the top 3, and that's the way I see it shaking out here in the third. I'm going with 2, 6, 3, and the 3 currently is 4-1. A lot of good options here in the Triactor wager. Windermere Mia Grace, another filly that I think could hit the ticket here. Second, two back in 57 and 3. Finished fifth last week in 58. Tobin's Chocolate, second start in Jason Hughes' stable. They had a nice trip, 58 and 4 last time out. And they're a little longer odds if you want to play a little long shot here in your Triactor. Currently 12 to 1. But a good group of filly mares here lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 3. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Where we Yoko, the General's Pride, Crimson and Clover, Windermere Mia Grace, Tobin's Chocolate, Red Dirt, Love and Life, A Little Sunshine, and DC's First Girl, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing from the middle goes Windermere Mia Grace to her outside Red Dirt Love and Life, and at the rail Where Are We Yoko, stacking them up 3 wide. Then fourth is Crimson and Clover. The General's Pride away fifth. Then 6 is Tobin's Chocolate. 7th on the outside is A Little Sunshine. And then the trailer is DC's First Girl. Up the backstretch they go, led by Red Dirt Love and Life in line to Corey McPherson. Where Are We Yoko got away with a 2-hole ride. Dropping back to settle up into third is Windermere Mia Grace. Crimson and Clover into the turn fourth. That's the General's Pride in fifth. Racing 6 is Tobin's Chocolate. Up 7th on the outside is DC's First Girl. And now the trailer, A Little Sunshine. 29 and 1 the opening quarter. Down the stretch they approach the midway point, and on the point, that is Red Dirt Love and Life, the leader. Where We Yoko races second. That's the General's Pride. Marching up on the outside to take over third. Windermere Mia Grace has fourth. Racing fifth is Crimson and Clover. Into the turn, that is Tobin's Chocolate 6. DC's First Girl 7th. And the trailer, A Little Sunshine, 59 and 1 over to the half mile. 3/8 left to go. And Red Dirt Love and Life is the leader. Here's the challenger, the General's Pride, right alongside. Third at the rail is Where Are We Yoko. Moving to the outside fourth. Windermere Mia Grace. Crimson and Clover goes fifth. Tobin's Chocolate 6. Then DC's First Girl. And A Little Sunshine. 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 4. And the new leader with an 1/8 of a mile to go. The General's Pride turns home. Second towards the rail, Red Dirt Love and Life. Windermere Mia Grace is third up the inside. Where We Yoko fourth. On the wire next. And it's the General's Pride for Mark Campbell to win. Where We Yoko rallies up the passing lane second. Windermere Mia Grace third. 1:57.4.
Okay, as we get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 3, I mentioned in the pre-race the General's Pride, a winner in 57 and 2 last time out, a record for her, but it was off a half in 56 and 4, so she didn't have to do all the early speed, but tonight she made all the speed on her own, and full credit to the General's Pride in here. Campbell pulled her at the 3/8, coming first up on the fractions setter Red Dirt Love and Life, a half 59 and 1, and 128 and 4. They stepped it up in the third quarter. And how about that closing quarter? 29 flat. She did it all on her own here tonight, and she gets another nice win here. This time, 157 and 4. A real good win for this 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride. Where We Yoko, the 2-year-old filly by Sports Writer, race well here. She gets up the inside for the deuce, and Windermere Mia Grace and Murner will finish third. But it is the General's Pride and Campbell, the General's Pride, going back-to-back. This time, 57 and 4. And we'll see her back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
The General's Pride arriving at the third race winner's circle, big pacing filly 3 by Source of Pride off the Blissful Hall Dam. General Lucky Percy, owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Mark Campbell, catch drives to a 157 and 4 mile. The General's Pride in the third. Now the official results from the third race, where Wiyoko was second, the General's Pride the winner, Crimson and Clover fifth, Windermere Mia Grace third, Tobin's Chocolate was sixth, Red Dirt Love and Life fourth, A Little Sunshine was eighth, DC's First Girl seventh, fractions went 29 and 1, 59 and 1, 128 and 4, and the mile 157 and 4. From the top, 215, 364. 8-7. The General's Pride returning 490 to win. The Exactor 2750, Triactor 7950, and the Superfecta was 2710.
The PEI Harness Racing Industry Association, in partnership with the Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association, they're excited to present the inaugural Gamester Pinckney Memorial Cup with the Rise and Rookie Stars of Atlantic Canada Harness Racing, and the final is going to be held on August 16th right here at Red Shores in Charlottetown, and organizers would like to thank sponsors Meridian Farms of Calgary, Alberta, Peter Francis Insurance Services, and Red Shores, along with the cooperation of both the PEI and Nova Scotia Harness Racing Industry Association. And there is a look at Team PEI and Team Nova Scotia. The three from PEI are Kyle Mason, Taylor Doyle, and Zach Conway. And then from Nova Scotia, we have Ryder Renison, Luke Armstrong, and Brett LeBlanc. And again, that final is going to be Tuesday, August 16th, right here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Okay, we're about 7 away here from race number 4, and there's a look at our top choices in here. I'm going to go with a 2-1-4. Post time picks like say 4-2-6 in the classifier's choice on board with me. They like the 2. They're going to go a little different for second and third. They like the 5 and the 1. And so post parade will be coming up probably around 4 minutes to post, as we are under heat protocol here with this heat wave on the island. So the post parade will be coming out around 4 minutes to post.
fourth race on the track, Windermere No Harm Done, number 1, owned and trained by Travis Wilkie of Sturgeon, Miles Heffernan driving. 2 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, Jackie Cooper at Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio drives. Salzburg Ocean, number 3, owned by Jim McKinney, Nick McGilvery, and Dale Spence, trained by Mackenzie Spence, Dale Spence driving. That's Me a Bad 4, owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy, Mark Campbell driving. 5 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. Number 6, I Can Do It, is owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford, Adam Murner driving. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 4. Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park would like to welcome Lenz O'Mara's grandchildren, Blue and Rhonda. Also joining is Rhonda's husband, Steve, Isla, Jen, and Matthew. And they are joining David and Judy Smallwood. Welcome to Red Shores, and have a great night. Coming up next, Mayor Philip Brown with an announcement on the Birthplace of Confederation series.
The Birthplace of Confederation series was launched by the City of Charlottetown to support the harness racing industry and to recognize individuals who have played a significant role in the success of harness racing in the city and province. The City of Charlottetown is proud to announce the 2022 honoree is Lloyd Palmer. Mr. Palmer was involved in the founding of the Atlantic Sire Stakes program, was an active owner, trainer, and driver, and he and his family operated Greenwood Farms, breeding numerous stakes winners. Lloyd Palmer is very worthy of recognition as the 2022 honoree of the Birthplace of Confederation series, sponsored by the City of Charlottetown. And we look forward to seeing Lloyd and his family at Red Shores for a big celebration. Thank you.
Okay, out onto the track we go here for race number 4. We have Exactor, Superfecta, Tractor, Wagering, Win, Play, Show, and the Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25, and there is a look at the 2 Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell and Jackie Cooper. Ron Matheson, the trainer, and Gilles Barrio will do the driving. A good trip last time out at the 401 level, 3rd in 58 and 2. She has 1 win from 14 starts this year, but although that line, especially that last line, really caught my eye, and I like that closing quarter, 29 and 3. And she can do it on the outside too. I like that she's able to rough it first up. It doesn't really matter the kind of trip you give this mare. And so I'll look for Barrio to maybe get off in the right foot, maybe sit mid-pack, and then make that first up move. I can see her going down the road from there. And right now you're getting 8-5 odds. And for second on my ticket, currently right now 9-1. This could be a long shot play in here. This is the 1 Windermere No Harm Done. Travis Wilkie is the owner and trainer. Miles Heffernan gets a call here tonight. A nice trip last time out, 158 and 4. That was at the 851 level, so dropping down a level here to the 601s. If you can see there at their third last line was on the, or third start back was from the rails. She got away in that 2-hole and ended up third, race timed in 58 and 2, and behind a real good divide in that day who just romped in 55 and 4. She still put together a nice mile there in 58 and 2 and hit the board on that triactor. So I can see her being part of this ticket. A good price right now, 10-1. And to round out my triactor ticket, I'm going to go with That's Me a Bad. Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew, and Tasha McKenzie are the owners, and Jay Noy, the trainer. This mare has been racing all the way up to the 1301 level there. You can see she made that interference break and still ended up 5th up at that level 4 back, and then since then has yet to get it checked in her last 3. So I think the drop in class is what this mare needed, and she gets it here tonight at the non-winners of 6:01. She gets Mark Campbell again. He knows this mare quite well, and so I think he's going to be up for a power drive here in race 4 with the drop in class. I'm not sure the trip he'll get, maybe first or second over, maybe following Southern Heart second over. And I think she can be part of the ticket just based on her back class. She's currently 2-1. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 4th race. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, got some visitors from the London, Ontario area, Kurt. Joining me in the booth is Erica, Paul, and Brianna. And Auntie Gail, she's watching online. Well, Gail, we got no Dark Portrait A tonight, but we've got the 4th at Charlottetown on a beauty, and I mean a beauty Thursday night, and it's post time. Rough and pacing. Windermere, no harm done at the rail, will leave out. That's Me a Bad will be second, dropping in to be third. Southern Heart. Salisbury Ocean got away fourth. Then it's Evening Maelstrom fifth. Down the trailer, I Can Do It. Swinging on by the opening 8. They race to the backstretch. Windermere, no harm done, the leader. That's Me a Bad is caught on the outside. A little to it and at it and to it on the front end. Third, that is Southern Heart racing fourth. Salisbury Ocean, Evening Maelstrom fifth, then the trailer. That is I Can Do It. Opening quarters up 28 and 4. That's Me a Bad took over the lead from Mark Campbell. Racing from second is Windermere, no harm done. Third on the turn, Southern Heart. Racing from fourth is Salisbury Ocean. There goes I Can Do It to the outside fifth, and now the trailer. Towards the inside is Evening Maelstrom. They arrive at the opening half mile next. That's Me a Bad is halfway home. Driving up second on the outside is Salisbury Ocean. In the pocket third is Windermere, no harm done. Outside of fourth, I Can Do It. Riding the rail fifth is Southern Heart. Then the trailer, Evening Maelstrom. The half mile, 58 and 3. New leader on the outside. Salisbury Ocean has the lead. That's Me a Bad at the rail. Has the pylons. Then in third, Windermere, no harm done. Fourth on the outside, I Can Do It. Then in fifth is Southern Heart. Evening Maelstrom on the outside trails. New leader by 3/4. That's Salisbury Ocean. 3/4 up in 1. 27 and 4. Approaching the 7/8. Salisbury Ocean by 2. That's Me a Bad. Coming back on the outside. Third towards the rail. Windermere, no harm done. They're in deep stretch. Now, Salisbury Ocean. That's Me a Bad. Comes back on to win it for Campbell. Salisbury Ocean second. Windermere, no harm done. The mile in 1:57.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, brought to you by Universa Media. I was getting ready to give my colleague Peter McPhee a shout-out here with Salisbury Ocean as he picked her as his long shot play. Even though she went off at 3-1 on the board, but she did clear around the last turn. But That's Me a Bad, who had been cutting the mile, was in the 2-hole at the top of the stretch. But out comes Campbell again in the stretch as she finds a little more left in the tank, and she drives right on by down the stretch here to get it done. 1:57 and 4 on the drop and pop here for Campbell, and That's Me a Bad. As I mentioned in the pre-race, this mare had been racing up at that 13:01 level. It drops in class here to the non-winners at 6:01. Campbell, a super aggressive drive with her as I thought he would. But I didn't see that gate speed early. She did get to the front 28-4, half 58-3 before giving up the lead and getting it back deep stretch. She gets it done with a hard-fought victory here in the fourth. That's Mia Bad and Campbell, 57-4 here in race 4.
Now returning to the fourth race winner's circle, number 4, That's Mia Bad, Bay Pacing Mare 8, Badlands Hanover, off the Estrellas Dam, Nancy Tross. Owned by Mary Jean Noy, Denise Andrew and Tasha McKenzie, trained by Jay Noy. Mark Campbell has his second winner tonight for the double. The mile 157-4. That's Mia Bad doubles up Mark Campbell in the fourth.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the fourth race: Windermere No Harm Done third, Southern Heart was sixth, Salisbrook Ocean second. That's Mia Bad, the race winner. Evening Maelstrom fourth, I Can Do It finished fifth, fractions up 28-4, 58-3, 127-4, and the mile 157-4. In review, 362 or 145. That's Mia Bad, paid $5.30 to win. Exactor 24.70, Triactor 127.20, and the Superfecta was 58.13.
Red Shores is now featured in 9 PEI hotels for the 2022 season. Guests receive a promotional play package, which even includes a taxi voucher when they sign up for our Rewards Club. Hotels include the Home and Grand, Holiday Inn, Delta Prince Edward, and more. Now we're going to slide in the picks for race number 5. I'm going to go with a 2-6-7 post time picks, like say 2-3-7 And classifier's choice likes a 276, and it is also the super high five here in race 5. Post break coming up in just a moment.
The fifth race pacers and their drivers are on the track for the post-parade super high five time. Number 1, Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy and driven by Mark Campbell. You Ain't Dolly, number 2, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, David Amadio, Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Mark Bradley drives. Outrageous Spirit 3 is owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove and Kevin Peters of Emmyvale. Kevin does the training. The drive goes to Adam Murner. 4, Catch a Few Rays, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. Locker Up, number 5, Kenny Arsenault, training and driving for owner Jamie Kennedy of Charlottetown. Dusty Lane Zendaya 6 is owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, driven by Corey McPherson. Number 7, Black Electra is owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, David Dowling. Number 8, Good Luck Kathy, owned by Janet Compton of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Brody McPhee drives. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 5, featuring that super high five. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the 5th race. We thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th, I'm going to go to 7, Black Electra, drops back into that $6,000 claiming class. Was a bang-up deuce last week for Mark Pezzarello. Gets reunited with David Dowling. She'll have to overcome the outside post 7, but I like her on top. Going to go to 2, You Ain't Dolly for the deuce. She has that good Post position behind the starting gate. She's morning lined as the favorite, 5-2. Currently the favorite on the infield tote board. For third, I like number 6, Dusty Lane. Zendaya shows 57 flat, 58 and 4 last 2 starts. I like her to be a piece of it. Going to go to the rail for Dueling Banjos. Mark Campbell's got a couple of winners tonight. Jay Noy just had the training victory in the 4th. I'll use this mare for 4th. And my super high 5, I'm going to conclude it with the 3, Outrageous Spirit. So from the booth, it's 7-2-6-1-3. And now here is the 2-time winner of the super high 5, Mr. Kurt Hughes.
Well, thank you very much, Vance, for that introduction. I'm going to go with the 2 in here. I think Mark Braley and You Ain't Dolly, they're going to go right down the road here tonight. She does have good gate speed, and like you said, from post 2, she's going to be tough to beat. And so I like her on top. I do like Dusty Lane, Zendaya, and Corey McPherson in here off that last trip. They were used hard in the middle portion of that mile, so she's a real quick burst. But McPherson's got to use it at the right time, so I think he'll map out a good trip for her. I like her for second. Then I'm going to go to Black Electra and Dowling for third. And then I like Catch a Few Rays and Heffernan for fourth. And Dueling Banjos and Campbell to round out my super high 5. So I'm going 2, 6, 7, 4, 1. And here, Vance, we'll try and make it a third super high 5.
Good luck.
So there's a look at our super high 5 tickets here in race number 5. We're going to go 2, 6, 7, 4, 1. And Vance Cameron likes a 7, 2, 6, 1, 3. You got just 1 minute to get in on the super high 5 action here in race 5. Filly mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 5th race. It is super high 5 time. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, my newfound friends from Ontario. They're liking the driving park so much they decided to stick around for another heat from the booth. Oh, and Gail George back in London. Zoomer's Sealster. Erica said that was her favorite horse. Oh, boy, I don't even know that one. But thanks for tuning in. Here's the super high 5 on a beauty Thursday in Charlottetown. The rough and pacing Outrageous Spirit and You Ain't Dolly are leaving out. Crossing over for third, that is Catch a Few Rays. Black Electra driving up 4th on the outside, away 5th. That's Lock Her Up. Moving into 6th, Dusty Lane Zendaya. then Dueling Banjos, and the trailer, that is Good Luck Kathy. On the backstretch they go, and the leader, You Ain't Dolly, in line to Mark Bradley. Black Electra's in a whole heap of trouble now. Caught on the outside second. Third at the rail is Outrageous Spirit, racing from fourth. That is Catch a Few Rays, a solid beginning. 28 and 2 opened it up. They're arriving at the 3/8, and You Ain't Dolly and Mark Bradley the leader. Second along the rail, Outrageous Spirit. It's a long night for Black Electric. She's going to be parked out all the way. Catch a Few Rays along the rail, racing fourth. Lock her up fifth. Dusty Lane Zendaya swinging wide sixth. Then it's Dueling Banjos seventh, trailing the field. Good Luck Kathy, 57. 3 was the half mile. Midway around the paddock turn for time 2. They arrive at the 5/8 next. On the lead, You Ain't Dolly. Second is Outrageous Spirit. Black Electra between horses third. Catch a Few Rays coming out 3 wide fourth. Moving up fifth on the outside, Dusty Lane Zendaya. Lock her up, nowhere to go, 6. Seventh is Dueling Banjos on the outside. Good Luck Kathy, the trailer, 3/4 in the books, and Dolly and Mark got him there in 1:28 flat on the turn for the final time. They're down to an 8 to go. You Ain't Dolly opens up a clear 3. Homeward bound. Catch a Few Rays second. Back into third, Outrageous Spirit. Deep stretch now. You Ain't Dolly in line to Mark Bradley. Will make every call a winning one. Second is Catch a Few Rays. Dusty Lane Zendaya third. Time for the mile in 1:57.2.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe in slow-mo here, and I knew this mare was going to go right down the road here tonight, Bradley. And You Ain't Dolly. Bradley put the Murphy blind on early and said, I am not letting anyone go, and left Black Electra and Dowling out in the cold. 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 128. A nice trip here. 157 and 2, just a tick off her lifetime best of 157 and 1. A great win for her here. She gets one in the win column in her 4th start back here in 2022. This is a real nice mare trained by Brendan Kern. He is the owner, Kelsey Kern is the owner in Peaks, along with David Amadeo. And this mare has been such a good mare over the last few seasons. If you look at her lines from last year, 14 of 27 in the top 3, and so she would not be denied here tonight. She gets another crack at this 851 level. She had post 7 last week, rallied to be 3rd, and tonight she goes right down the road. A real good trip, 157 and 2. Catch a Few Rays gets the deuce here, and Dusty Lane Zendaya finishes 3rd for the 2-4-6 try here in the 5th.
You Ain't Dolly arriving at the 5th race winner's circle. Big pacing mare 6 by Shadow Play from the Cami Backstam. I'm a Cami owned by Kelsey Kern of Peaks and David Amadeo from Port Morion, Nova Scotia, trained by Brendan Curran. Mark Bradley's in the driver's seat for the win. Time of the mile 157 and 2. You Ain't Dolly wires the 5th. Now, the official results in race 5, Dueling Banjo's 5th, You Ain't Dolly the winner, Outrageous Spirit 7th. Catch a Few Rays was 2nd, Lock Her Up finished 4th. Dusty Lane Sandeo was 3rd, Black Electra finished 8th, Good Luck Kathy 6th, fractions went 28 and 2, 57 and 3, 128, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, 517, 243, 86. You Ain't Dolly paid $450, the exactor $59.60, triactor $158.90, super high 5 carryover.
Mystery Vouchers promotion continues here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming. Plus, you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. Okay, 7 away here from race number 6. I'm going to go with a 6-3-5 in here. Post time picks likes a 3-6-5, and classifier's choice going with a 6-3-4. We're about 7 away from race 6, and the post spray will be coming out just around 4 minutes as we're under heat protocols with the heat wave here on the island.
6-race trotters and their drivers around the track. Number 1 is Holland Hill, owned and trained by Melissa Rennie of Charlottetown. Adam Murner drives. Number 2 is Amanda, owned by Donald McCachran of Upper Marguerite, Nova Scotia, trained by Brian McPhee. Brody McPhee driving. Number 3, Magian Thunder, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. Jim Ripley is the trainer-driver. 4, Along for the Ride, owned by Ambrose Layboard of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee. Amber Campbell. Number 5, Laugh Now, is owned by James Quinn of York, trained and driven by David Dowling. 6 is Tequila Tuesday, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia. Miles Heffernan Jr., the trainer. Miles Sr. driving. Number 7, Professor Gordon, owned and trained by Dina Clough of New Haven. Kenny Murphy. 2 minutes wagering time in race number 6. The Atlantic Invitational Series is taking place across maritime tracks in 2022. Kurt Hughes has an update on the point standings next.
That's right, Vance. The Atlantic Invitational Series. Here are the point standings. We still have some invitationals left to go that all lead up to that Atlantic Premier's Cup on October 9th. But here is the current point standings. Time to Dance in first with 22 points. Batter Up Hanover in second with 14. American Risk in third with 13. Rotten Ronnie and Beach and Lindy are tied for fourth with 11. And then No Plan Intended has 7. Island Beach Boy with 6, and Blood Money and Screen Test tied for 8th with 5 points. And again, it all leads up to that Atlantic Premier's Cup on October 9th right here at Red Shores at the Charlottetown Driving Park. Okay, Trotters on track here for race 6. Just a minute to go here before post. Exactors Superfecta Wagering, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and that Wild Horses tag. The jackpot is $25, and this is also the kickoff to our on-track Pick 5. Ballots must be in before the start of this race, and that ballot is located inside the front cover of tonight's program, and the jackpot for that Pick 5 is $500 if you go the distance. And my top choice is Tequila Tuesday. Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, the owner. Miles Heffernan in the seat. And last time out was a real tough outing where this guy was parked early in that race. Big fractions, half, 58 and 3. So we got a little tired. Ended up third, race timed in 2:02 and 3. And that was at the 8:01 level. The start prior to that at the 11:01 level was a good fourth in 2 minutes, 2/5, and against some real nice horses like Glider Man, Incredible 2, and Magian Tango. So in the non-winners of 2 Life, non-winners of 550, last 4 drawing outside Tequila Tuesday is definitely the one to beat right now at even money. And now we're going to get a look at the 3 scoring down here for James Ripley. He is the trainer and driver of the 3. Magian Thunder, and Mary Lee Ripley is the owner. 5-year-old gelding by Ted the Stud. Finished third last time out at this level, 2:02 and 1. Third the start prior to that, 2:04. And prior to that, in that winners of 1, not more than 2. Third again in 2:02. So on the board, finishes in the last 3. I think that trend continues in here. Right now, 7-2. And now we're going to get a look at the 5 Laugh Now in the Charlottetown debut for trainer-driver David Dowling and owner Jim Quinn of York. In that qualifier here in Charlottetown, Lenny Myers on board, a mile of 2:06. But if you look down the lines there, in June in that pop-up series in Georgian, right down the road in 2 minutes, and then made a couple breaks, and now he is here on the island, and so he is that good gate speed, Dowling, an aggressive driver. I'm sure he'll be busting off the wings here with Laugh Now, and he could to get the job done. You never know. Currently 2-1. good betting board in here if you don't want to play the chalk. Tequila Tuesday, 12-1 right now on Holland Hill. Amadeus is 21-1. The 3 Magian Thunder right now 4-1, 4-1 on Along for the Ride. Laugh Now off that 206 qualifier. That's why I put him in for third, but I wouldn't be shocked if he goes right down the road in here, and he is a nice price right now at 2-1. Tequila Tuesday still at even money, and Professor Gordon rounds out the field of 7 trotters, currently 13-1.
Will be a minor delay in the start. 1 Holland Hill returns to the paddock for an equipment adjustment.
Still time to get in on some tickets here and the on-track pick 5 as the one is in for an equipment repair. Oh, here he comes back onto the track. There's a look now at Hall and Hill back on the track after that equipment repair here in race 6. We'll be going to the gate here in just a moment. Okay, Trotters are beginning to swing in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 6th race. Current favorite right now, Tequila Tuesday at 6-5, the bettor's choice here. As we get rolling in race 6, let's send it over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Holland Hill, Amanda's, Giant Thunder along for the ride. Laugh Now, Tequila Tuesday, and Professor Gordon is outside. 6 race trotters on the gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. And the one Holland Hill is fancy stepping, to say the least, getting out. Into the turn they go. Off stride is Giant Thunder, now going for the lead. Along for the ride, Tequila Tuesday between horses, and way wide on the turn. That's Professor Gordon third. Moving into fourth is Laugh Now. Fifth is Amanda's. Then in sixth, Holland Hill. And the trailer is Giant Thunder. So along the backstretch for the first time. And to the lead, Tequila Tuesday for Miles Heffernan Sr., leading it by 2. Second is Along for the Ride. Professor Gordon is settled into third. Laugh Now in fourth. Racing from fifth, that is Amanda's. Then 6 is Holland Hill. And trailing the field, Giant Thunder. 29 and 4 was the quarter mile. On past the 3/8, Tequila Tuesday in complete command. Along for the Ride goes second. Then third is Professor Gordon. Up into fourth is Laugh Now. Amanda's goes fifth. Then in sixth, that is Holland Hill. And trailing the field, Giant Thunder. On past the opening half mile, they're well strung out, led by Tequila Tuesday, the half in 59 and 3 consecutive 29 and 4 quarters. Rounding the turn, arriving at 5/8, led by Tequila Tuesday. Along for the Ride is second. Back into third, that is Professor Gordon. Laugh Now continues fourth. Then in fifth, Amanda's. Off stride in sixth, that is Holland Hill. And trailing the field, Giant Thunder. They arrive at the 3/4, and Tequila Tuesday still there. Along for the Ride is coming to the outside now. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to trot. Tequila Tuesday at the rail. Along for the Ride is right alongside. Laugh Now is taken over third. Amanda's fourth. Coming to the wire next. And Along for the Ride in line to Amber Campbell is a going-away winner. Tequila Tuesday held second. Laugh Now rallies third. Time for the mile in 2 minutes. 2/5.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the universe in slow-mo here for race 6. Trotters on track, and as expected, Tequila Tuesday and Heffernan went right to the front and really got the fractions they wanted. 29 and 4, half 59 and 3, 129 and 3. Along for the Ride and Amber Campbell, a perfect textbook 2-hole ride, and they pop at the top of the stretch and they go right on by the favorite, Tequila Tuesday. A nice effort in here for Along for the Ride, 3-year-old filly by Merchandiser. She gets it done, 2 minutes, 2/5, lowering her personal best by over 5 seconds. She was sharp tonight, winning here in race 6, and we'll see Along for the Ride and Amber Campbell back in the Red Shores winner circle in just a moment.
Along for the ride into the sixth race winner's circle, trotting Bay Philly 3 by Merchandiser off the Angus Hall Dam. Jewel Air, a homebred of Ambrose Leibold of Morel, trained by Brian McPhee. Amber Campbell's in the driver's seat. The filly trots to a new race win record tonight of 2 minutes and 2/5. That's Along for the Ride in the sixth. Now the official results from race 6, Holland Hill was 7th. Amanda's finished 4th. Magian Thunder 6th. Along for the Ride was the race winner. Laugh Now finished 3rd. Tequila Tuesday was 2nd. Professor Gordon finished 5th, fractions of 29 and 4. 59 and 3. 129 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes and 2/5. In review, it's 7-4-6. 1-3-2-5. Along for the Ride paid $11 to win. The exactor $32.20, triactor $63.10, and the superfecta was $39.96.
Free Wi-Fi is available at Red Shores for our guests, and you can sign up for betting free at hpibet.com. And if you wager $100 in the first 30 days, you can receive a deposit for $100. Enjoy the action from our restaurants, grandstand, simulcast theater, or the casino, and you can place your bet at the track on your smartphone too through hpibet.com. Just click on Red Shores Guest when searching for Wi-Fi in your settings page, and it's just another way to enjoy your guest experience at Red Shores with free Wi-Fi. Okay, it's unanimous here in race number 7. We're all going with a 3-1-7. We're about 5 away from post time here, and the post parade will be coming out in just a moment.
Seventh race on the track for the post parade. Number 1 is Tobin's Wish, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Mark Campbell. J.J. Kinley, number 2, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Kenny Arsenault drives. Orr's Terror, number 3, owned by Dale Orr of St. John and Robert Orr of Oak Bay, New Brunswick, trained and driven by Gilles Burial. Checkers Pride, number 4, owned by Marcia Knox, Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet driving. 5 is Woodmere Maria, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McCrae, and Fonzie McCachran, Paul Langell training and driving. 6 is Scratch, number 7 is Roses for Jenny, owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford, Jason Hughes training and driving. Number 8, Money Honey, owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Dale Spence driving. 3 minutes wagering time in race 7. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Kurt Hughes is next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, here we go for the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And in race 1, it was the veteran mare Traces of Purple grinding it out. First up here for Kenny Murphy and reaching up in the final strides to get it here in 1:57 and 2. It was a real nice win for her at $13.90, and the 715 paid $62.60. And then on to race number 2 this evening, and it was the 5 MD's Girl going right down the road here for Adam Murner, getting it done for a maiden breaking victory of 1:58 and 3 in a tight photo on the line with Heather's Pet and Camelot Terror the third. It was a nice triactor at 40.60. And then in race 3 tonight, it was the 2, the General's Pride, came first up at the 3/8 for Campbell and drove right on past around the last turn and cleared to the victory 1:57 and 4 off a half 59 and 1. Going back to back, the General's Pride does it again this week. Nice try, 79.50. And then in race 4, it was Salzbrook Ocean and Spence clearing around the last turn. That's Mia Bad put up all the fractions, and she comes back on down the stretch to get the victory back, to snatch it out of Salzbrook Ocean's hooves, and gets it done there in race number 4. Nice mile too, 57 and 4. And then in race 5 this evening, it was You Ain't Dolly and Bradley playing hardball. They parked out Black Electra and went right down the road for a nice victory here, 1:57 and 2. It was her first of the season in her 4th start. It was a real good trip. Catch a few rays, and Dusty Lane Zendaya finished 2nd and 3rd. The try was 1:58.90. And then in race 6, we just saw Along for the Ride and Amber Campbell converting from a pocket ride as they tracked along behind Tequila Tuesday off a half of 59 and 3. A nice mile, 2 minutes, 2/5, shaving more than 5 seconds off her previous best. She gets it done in the 6th, and the try paid $63.10. So there's a look at the first 6 in the books presented by Metro Home Building Center. Okay, we're getting close to post time here in race 7, so we're going to let the camera just pick up the field here, but I'll talk over it with the 3 Ors Terra, my choices. I'm going to go 3-1-7 in here. Gilles Barrio, the trainer and driver of Ors Terra, coming off some pretty nice miles in the stake races, over 21,000 made, so I like her on top of Tobin's Wish, who's been racing super as well. They are 7 for 8 in the top 3 this year with a mark of 56. And 2, Mark Campbell picks up the live mount from trainer Ronnie Matheson. And then I'm going to go with Roses for Jenny, who just keeps continuing to improve week after week for trainer driver Jason Hughes. That last trip, 3rd and 57 and 2. So I like her to round out my try ticket. I'm going to go 3-1-7. The 3 right now, the current choice at 3-4. And again, the 6 is scratch. We mentioned it off the top of the card, but again, the 6, Good Gracious Eileen, is scratching here. So we're scratched down to a field of 7, and the bettor's choice continues to be Ors Terror at 1-2. Okay, the field for race number 7 lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Dan Scammer.
Tobin's Wish, J.J. Kinley, Ors Terror, Checkers Pride, Woodmere Maria, Roses for Jenny, Money Honey, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Tobin's Wish along the rail is going to lead him out. Second into the turn is Ors Terror. Roses for Jenny comes from the outside to be 3rd. At the rail 4th is J.J. Kinley. Outside Money Honey away 5th. Then in 6th is Checkers Pride. Trailing the field, Woodmere Maria. To the backstretch for time 1. Tobin's Wish the leader. It's going to be short-lived. Here comes Ors Terror. Barrio will right line his filly and move her on to the lead as the heavy favorite arrives at the quarter pole. Second is Tobin's Wish into the turn 3rd. That's Roses for Jenny, 28 and 3 the quarter. J.J. Kinley on the turn races 4th. 5th is Money Honey. Then racing from 6th is Checkers Pride. Trailing the field, Woodmere Maria. So down the stretch they come, and the opening half mile is the next station. Ors Terror will get them halfway home. Tobin's Wish goes 2nd. Roses for Jenny 3rd. On the move in the outside 4th. Money Honey underway. 5th is J.J. Kinley. Moving up 6 on the outside. Checkers Pride trailing the field. Woodmere Maria. So the half mile in 58 and 3 as they roll over to the 5/8. The leader is Ors Terror. Tobin's Wish is right there 2nd. First up on the outside 3rd, that is Money Honey. Riding the rail 4th is Roses for Jenny. On the outside, Checkers Pride 5th. Now in 6th is J.J. Kinley. The trailer, Woodmere Maria by the 3/4, led by Ors Terror in 1, 28 and 4. Second is Tobin's Wish. Reclaiming 3rd up the rail, that is Roses for Jenny. Backpedaling 4th is Money Honey. Down the stretch they come. Ors Terror the leader. Tobin's Wish is coming right with her now. They're in deep stretch now. Coming to the wire next. Tobin's Wish on the outside will triple up Mark Campbell. Ors Terror was 2nd. Roses for Jenny 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:57 and 4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for race number 7. I like these 3 fillies, and that's how they sat. 3-1-7 early. Ors Terror, a little give and go with Tobin Swish there getting to the front for Barrio, and 28-3. Mark Campbell, a perfect 2-hole ride for Tobin Swish in here at 58-3, 128-4. Roses for Jenny left off the gate well for Hughes tonight too, and got rewarded with that 3-hole ride. And that's how they kind of sat 3-1-7 until the 7/8s. And Mark Campbell had different plan in his mind than I had in my mind. I thought it would be 3-1-7 in here, but Tobin's Wish up for the challenge here tonight. Ronnie Matheson, another winner for him on the card, and a nice trip for this filly, 157-4. She gets it done here over Orr's Terror, a real nice 3-year-old filly for Barrio, and Roses for Jenny does get the show dough. So it's Tobin's Wish and Campbell as he triples up here early in the card at Red Shores.
Tobin's Wish arriving at the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Stonebridge Terror from the Arch Conquest Dam. Hot Fusion, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the training double tonight. Driver Mark Campbell triples up on the driving side. And the filly scores in 157-4. Tobin's Wish in the 7th. Here's the official results now from the 7th race. Tobin's Wish the winner. J.J. Kinley 4th. Orr's Terror was 2nd. Checkered's Pride 7th. Woodmere Maria 5th. Good Gracious Eileen was scratched. Roses for Jenny 3rd. Money Honey was 6th. Fractions of 28-3. 58-3. 128-4. And the mile 157-4. In review, 142. 7-5 scratched, 3-6. Tobin's Wish paid $7.10. The exactor was $10.20, triactor $28.10, and the superfecta at $29.06.
Okay, we're about 6 away here from race number 8. And again, we're just under heat protocol here, keeping the horses cool in the paddock as we are under heat warning here on PEI. Just a gorgeous weather here on the island over the last few weeks, and it continues here today. Sunshine and fast track, hot weather. It makes for fast miles, and we've seen some fast miles tonight along for the ride. The trotter shaving 5 seconds off her previous best. A nice mark tonight, 2 minutes, 2/5 as we get a look at the selections for the upcoming 8th race. I'm going to go with a 5-4-6. Post time picks looks at 6-5-4. And the classifier's choice is 5-4-3. Horses will be on the track in a moment.
Eighth race on the track. Number 1 is Magian Tango, owned by Mary Lee Ripley of Amherst, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver is Jim Ripley. Suicide Shift 2 is owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard drives. Charlotte K, number 3, owned by Jacinta Campbell, Kent McDonald, and Bernard McDonald. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. For Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert, trained by Randy Van Meer, David Dowling. Windermere Don't You Worry, number 5, owned by the estate of Glenn McKay of Summerside. Lloyd Hanna does the training, driven by Corey McPherson. Mile Hill Willie 6, owned by John Bro of Shediac Cape and Paul Morrison of Cardigan, trained by Paul Morrison. Jill's Barrio drives. 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Race day continues after this message from the Canada Games.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
Okay, back on track we go here for race number 8. Just 2 minutes to post, and there's my top choice on the screen right now. That is Windermere Don't You Worry, owned by the estate of Glenn Emmons McKay of Summerside. Lloyd Hanna, the trainer, and Corey McPherson will do the driving. As you can see right on this guy's lines, he's been racing at the open level all the way down his card, except for that start at the 8:51 where he was an easy winner in 59-1. Drops out of the open again this week, so that's the angle I'm playing. This time non-winners at 13:51. He is the class of the field, and he is my top choice, and I really like his odds right now at 5-2. Okay, now we're going to get a quick look at Libero, owned by Donna Van Meer of Mount Herbert. Randy Van Meer, the trainer, and David Dowling will do the driving. Libero has good gate speed, and so I'm looking for Dowling to pounce off the wings with Libero and get spotted right up on the front here in this 8th race. I can see him cutting it here tonight. He does have a lot of talent to his outside with Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Mile Hill Willie. We'll see what they decide to do, but Libero will be spotted up close, I think, in here. 5-2 currently, and off those odds, I can see him being part of the ticket. As you can see, he is raced in the Open and a winner at this identical level, 2-back right on the front for Barrio on that night. So again, Libero now 6-5, the favorite on the board. And now we're going to get a look at Mile Hill Willie on the screen right now for driver Gilles Barrio, trainer Paul Morrison. He co-owns this horse along with John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick. They had to qualify there, put the half trotting hobbles back on Mile Hill Willie. They qualified there. Paul Morrison was in the bike 2:05 and 2. They were a winner there. If you look down at the open level on July 7th, a nice first over effort, winning in 58-4 in against some really nice mares like Sailor Blue and Jessie Jess or Jessica. So beat some nice mares on that night. The best we have to offer here in Atlantic Canada, and it was a real nice trip first up. So I can see him going right back to that again tonight. He's going to have to do it from off the pace, I think, with the outside post 6. But this guy's got the talent. A lifetime mark of 56-3 here in Charlottetown. So again, he has post 6 and a good price right now. If you don't want to play the 4 Libero at the chalk at 7-5, this guy's a good option at 2-1. $10-1 currently on Magine Tango. There is Suicide Shift on the screen right now for Steve Shepard right now at 13-1. The 3 is 4-1. That is Charlotte Kay and Mark Campbell. He's having a good night in the office. And Libero right now is still the favorite at 4-5. 5-2 on Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Mile Hill Willie. Good price right now at 5-2. Trotters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for race 8. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Magine Tango, Suicide Shift, Charlotte Kay, Libero, Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Mile Hill Willie. Half a dozen trotting noses moving up on the gate in the 8th. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and trotting Libero is the first one away. At the rail, Suicide Shift is second. To their outside comes Mile Hill Willie. He is third into the turn. Racing from 4th is Charlotte Kay. Then in 5th, Windermere, Don't You Worry. And trailing the field, that is Magine Tango. Up the backstretch they go, and they're led by Libero for Dowling. Here's Mile Hill Willie coming after that leader on the outside second. Suicide Shift trotting the rail third, back into 4th. That's Charlie K. Racing from 5th, Windermere, don't you worry. And a gapped out trailer, that is Magian Tango. 29-1 was the opening quarter as they arrive at the 3/8. Mile Hill Willie and Barrio, they made the lead. Libero now races from 2nd. 3rd up the rail is Suicide Shift. Racing from 4th is Charlie K. Then 5th is Windermere, don't you worry. And the gapped out trailer, that is Magian Tango. They're halfway home, led by Mile Hill Willie. Libero races 2nd. That's Suicide Shift in 3rd. Racing for Charlie K. Moving to the outside 5th. Windermere, don't you worry, is underway. Trailing the field, that is Magian Tango. The road to the half mile in 58-4. Up the backstretch they go. Mile Hill Willie the leader. Windermere, don't you worry, right alongside. 3rd at the rail is Libero. Moving up 4th, that is Charlie K. Suicide Shift is 5th. And Magian Tango trails 3/4 up in 1:29-3 as they round the turn for the final time. They arrive at the 7/8. Mile Hill Willie turning home. Libero towards the rail. Windermere, don't you worry, 3rd. Charlie K. way wide 4th as they come to the wire. That is Mile Hill Willie for Jill Barrio. 2nd is Libero. Charlie K. rallies up to be 3rd. 1:59-2.
Well, Mile Hill Willie has raced with the half-trotting hobbles in 2021, as you can see right on his lines. He tried his luck without them here to open things up in 2022. He had a win in the Open, but then after a couple breaks, trainer Paul Morrison elected to put the half hobbles back on Willie, and it just seemed to steady him here tonight as Barrio was pretty aggressive with him, getting to the front as Libero released him there at the quarter. 29-1, 58-4, 129-3. And when Mile Hill Willie stays trot, and he is a force to be reckoned with, and he gets it done here right on the front end. 159-2. Libero, who's at the pocket, they do get the deuce, and rallying up for 3rd is Charlotte K. But it is Mile Hill Willie winning the 8th here at Red Shores.
Mile Hill Willie arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, trotting Chestnut Stallion 6 by Armbro Barrister off the Mr. Victim Pumpkin Doodles, owned by John Bro of Shediac, Cape, New Brunswick, and Paul Morrison of Cardigan. Paul does the training. Jill's Barrios in the driver's seat to guide the trotting horse to his 25th lifetime victory. The mile in 1:59-2. Mile Hill Willie in the 8th. Now the official results from the 8th race: Magian Tango 5th, Suicide Shift 4th, Charlie K 3rd, Libero finished 2nd, Windermere Don't You Worry was 6th, Mile Hill Willie was the winner. 29-1, 58-4, 129-3, and the mile 159-2. In review, it's 5-4-3, 2-6-1. Mile Hill Willie paid $460. The exactor 1990, triactor 112.30, and the superfecta was 33.62. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $804. And the winning number will be E1531480. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $804, E1531480. Good luck.
The top of the park and grandstand is now set up with self-serve betting terminals. Red Shores continues to provide guests with options through our friendly sales team, self-serve terminals, and you can also play the horses on your mobile at the track or from home through hpibet.com. Here's a look at our selections for the upcoming 9th race. I'm going to go with a 2-1-3. Post time picks looks at 2-3-4, and classifier's choice is 3-2-4. We're about 6 away here from race 9. Post parade coming up in just a moment.
Steal Me a Treasure leads the 9th race on post parade, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training with Jason Hughes driving. Mystical Gal number 2, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Dale Spence. Ms. Patricia B. wears number 3 for owner Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trainer Ron Matheson, driver Gilles Barrio. Cutter Loose 4, owned by the MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown, Mark Campbell training and driving. Tobin's Diva 5, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Corey McPherson driving. One of Them Girls number 6, Walter Chevry, co-owns Trains and Drives, co-owner Douglas Alton. TL's Betty number 7, owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Dudique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Number 8, Salzbrook Velveeta, owned by Darren McKenzie of Charlottetown, the trainer-driver Todd Walsh. 2 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. Kurt Hughes returns with information on grandstand seats for the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Okay, Gold Cup and Saucer grandstand seats. They are $55 each, and it includes a voucher for a barbecue. And to purchase tickets, you can visit the race office in Charlottetown or call 902-629-6636.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Park After Dark, Woodmere Standardbreds, and HPIBet.com.
Okay, on track we go here for race number 9, and there is my top choice on the screen right now, and that is the 2 Mystical Gal, a 3-year-old filly by Peng Shui, owned by Douglas Matheson and Janet Sanderson of Cornwall. Nick Oakes, the trainer, and Dale Spence will do the driving. I liked this filly last week, and she went right down the road for Spence in 56-4, picking up a new speed badge in the process. Nice closing quarter, 28-4. She's having a real good season, closing in on 30,000 lifetime. I like this filly a lot, and I think she can go right down the road again tonight. She's in against some real nice fillies, but from post 2, I can see her getting a similar trip to last week. And if Spence can get the right fractions like that half he got last week in 58-2, I think he can follow that up with another half in 58-2, just as he did last week. She's my top choice at 8-5. And now we're getting a look at the 1 Steal Me a Treasure, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jason Hughes will do the driving for trainer Jennifer Doyle, who's been on fire lately here in Charlottetown, and this 4-year-old mare by State Treasure has a real good shot at getting it done in here. How about that trip 2 back from post 7? Stung hard to the quarter there and still ended up second for Jason Hughes, 57-2. Post 8 last time out, rallied to be 5th, 58-3. Gets the rail here tonight. I'm sure she's going to be close up to the lead, if not on the lead. We'll see what kind of trip Jason Hughes works out with this mare, but I think she's definitely an exotic play and a nice price at 9-1. Well, trainer Ronnie Matheson having a pretty good night at the office. A couple wins, and gets Barrio here with Miss Patricia B. Bobby Joe Matheson, the owner, and this now 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar. What a season she is having. 8 for 8 in the top 3 with over 5,000 made, a mark of 58-2. Talk about consistent. Look down the lines here on this one. It hasn't been out of the top 3. Good gate speed as well, too. If you look down her lines, no worse than the 2-hole at the quarter. And so I can see her busting off the wings, too, and maybe getting a 2 or 3-hole ride in here. And that's the way I see it setting up for Barrio. I like the inside 3 in here. Miss Patricia B right now at 3-1. Well, a mixture of 3-year-old fillies and a couple 4-year-old mares. A real good batch of mares here in this 9th race. A very deep group as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Steal Me a Treasure. Mystical Gal, Ms. Patricia B. Cut Her Loose. Tobin's Diva, One of Them Girls. TL's Betty and Salzbrook Velveeta. 9th race. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The Ruffin pacing and at the rail, Steal Me a Treasure, the first one out. Into the turn, Mystical Gal goes second. From the outside, Tobin's Diva picks up third around the turn. Racing from fourth at the rail, Ms. Patricia B. On the outside, TL's Betty away fifth. Then in sixth, that's Cut Her Loose. Seventh, One of Them Girls. And the trailer, Salzbrook Velveeta. Along the back stretch, it's Steal Me a Treasure, the leader. Early company coming to call and take over. That's Tobin's Diva for Corey McPherson. They'll clear the lead on by the opening quarter. Second is Steal Me a Treasure. Back into third is Mystical Gal, 29 and 1 opened it up. Racing from fourth, that's Ms. Patricia B. Then in fifth, along the inside is TL's Betty. Cut Her Loose underway from sixth. Salzbrook Velveeta takes over seventh, and now the trailer, One of Them Girls. They approach the half mile. Tobin's Diva gets him there. Racing from second, that is Steal Me a Treasure. Closing up third, Mystical Gal. Racing fourth at the rail, Ms. Patricia B. 57 and 4 for a rolling opening half mile. 28 and 3 in the second split. Wheeling on by the 5/8, Tobin's Diva the leader. Steal Me a Treasure is there second. From the outside, Mystical Gal third. Moving up fourth, that is Cut Her Loose. At the rail fifth, Ms. Patricia B. TL's Betty sixth. Seventh, One of Them Girls. Now the trailer, Salzbrook Velveeta, 3/4 and 1. 26 and 4 on the turn for the second and final time. Tobin's Diva getting away on them. Mystical Gal has taken over second. Steal Me a Treasure now third. Then fourth is Cut Her Loose. Coming to the wire next. Tobin's Diva clear by 4. Mystical Gal, Cut Her Loose. Tobin's Diva wins for Corey McPherson. Second, that is Mystical Gal. We'll need a show photo. Time for the mile in 1:56 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race number 9. The one, Steal Me a Treasure, and Hughes guarded the rail, and they wanted to hold position. I thought Mystical Gal would keep on coming to the front as she did last week, but Spence elected to take a 3-hole ride, and Tobin's Diva had a real brutal trip last time out, parked the entire mile, ended up fourth on that day. A real good effort from her, but just a brutal trip, parked on the outside. Well, tonight, Corey McPherson keeps on coming to the front end and gets there 29 and 1, and McPherson just keeps on rolling her here tonight. 57 and 4, 126 and 4, and a real nice trip here, 156 and 1. That is a new speed badge on the 5 here, Tobin's Diva. She's been racing well of late, and she gets rewarded with a nice trip here tonight. in 156-1 right on the front end. Mystical Gal does get the deuce in here, but it's Tobin's Diva all the way for McPherson in race 9.
Tolman's Diva arriving at the 9th race winner's circle, pacing Brown Filly 3 by Varadero Hanover from the Ponderosa Dam, Eggs Benedict, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Filly pacing to a new race win record tonight, 156-1. Tobin's Diva in the 9th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the 9th race: Steal Me a Treasure 5th, Mystical Gal 2nd, Ms. Patricia B 4th, Cutter Loose was 3rd, Tobin's Diva the race winner. One of Them Girls was 7th, TL's Betty finished 6th, Salzbrook Velveeta was 8th, Fractions went 29-1, 57-4, 126-4, and the mile 156-1. In review, it's 524, 31768. Tobin's Diva paid $16.20 to win. The exactor $45.60, triactor $108.30, and the superfecta was $41.37.
Okay, there's a look at the show photo for the 9th race with Mark Campbell on the far outside getting up for the show dough there with the 4. Cut Her Loose, and that was a pretty nice tractor there with Tobin, Steven, Mystical Gal, and Cut Her Loose in race 9. And now you can check out the Red Shores Race Replay page for past racing events. You can also get race-by-race results, download your own race program free of charge, or get all of our listings for our off-track betting locations at our simulcast theaters. Go to Redshores.ca and click on Racing for more information. Okay, there's a look at the picks for the upcoming 10th race. It is the EGTC Staff Fund Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner, and there's a look at our selections. 3-4-1 for me. Post-time picks also likes a 3-4-1, and the classifier's choice is 3-4-7. Post parade coming up next.
EGTC Staff Fund joining us on this beautiful Thursday night at Charlottetown. They'll have a presentation to the winner on Post Parade, number 1, Arc Light, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable, Stratford. Mark Campbell, the trainer-driver. Better Than Men 2 is owned and trained by Todd Walsh of Charlottetown, driven by Jason Hughes. Have Artie 3 is owned by Chantel Angel of Truro, Nova Scotia. The trainer-driver is Paul Angel. JM Sports Fan number 4, owned by John Burt, Morris McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Trained by Harold Shepard and driven by Stephen Shepard. Better Be in Love 5 is owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Trained by Brendan Mullen, Dale Spence drives. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 6, owned by Scott Dunn of Montague, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. She's in the Moment 7 is owned by Blair and Carl Henson, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Ballard, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 10. Gold Cup and Saucer 63, presented by Atlantic Lottery, is Saturday, August 20th, right here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Here they come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
The Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Purse $100,000 this year, just around the corner in a couple of weeks. And if you want to try and punch your ticket to the big dance, you got a horse that you would like to enter, the entries have to be in the nominations by Monday, August 8th at 3 p.m. So again, the nominations close for the Gold Cup and Saucer on August 8th at 3 p.m. That is this Monday. And now back on track we go here for race 10. We're just a minute away here from post time. And there's a look at our top choice. That is Havarti. It's a 4-year-old mare by Better Than Cheddar, owned by Chantal Langell of Truro and Paul Langell, the trainer and driver. How about that third place finish in the Atlantic Mares series over in Truro? The track record performance by Ace 44. Dome Share the Moment was good in that one as well, and this mare was right with them in third. Race timed in 1:53.1. Dodges them here tonight. I like Havarti. On top of my ticket right now, 2-1. And now we're getting a quick look at the 4 JM Sports Fan, owned by John Burt, Mo McCabe, Harold Shepard, and Wayne McPherson. Harold Shepard, the trainer, and Steve Shepard doing the driving. She tried her luck at the Atlantic Mares over in Truro last week as well. Ended up 6th, race timed in 1:54. A real good trip for her. 29-2. She closed it out, but she's a much better mare at this level. And if you look down her lines, she shows that she hasn't missed a check in those previous 6 starts. And how about that win? 5 back in 57. Good trip. Second by a head, 55-2, 3 back. So a real nice mare here. Right now, 5-1. And now we're getting a look at the 1 Arc Light, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable of Stratford. Mark Campbell, the trainer and driver. I jumped off the Arc Light bandwagon here as she started the year off. She started with her first start pretty well, and then she ran into some bad luck. She ended up 6 by 20 there and won one race down, second last start from the bottom, 2:01.4. And then she was scratched and then made that interference break. She followed it up with a win there, 58-3, and that just seemed to turn the corner. She's been good in her last 2. She has a rail here tonight. I'm looking for another trip as she had last week, and I can see her hitting the board here, third by half a length. Last time out, 56-1, 28-2 on the end of it. I think that win really boosted her confidence, 3 back, and she seems to be back to herself. 9-2 currently. Really talented group of mares lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for tonight's 10th race. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Arc Light, Better Than Men, Havarti. JM Sports Fan, Better Be in Love. I'll Tell Me Ma, and She's in the Moment. They're on the gate. 10th race. Top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Up and pacing, Havarti is leaving out on the rail. That's Arc Light. Between them is Better Than Men. Way wide into the turn. Better Be in Love driving up. Then it's JM Sports Fan, followed by I'll Tell Me Ma. Trailing the field, She's in the Moment. Havarti and Paul Langell up front on the early lead. On the outside, Better Be in Love is looking for a friend to drop in. Third to the racing to the quarter is Arc Light. Racing fourth is Better Than Men. JM Sports Fan has fifth. Then in sixth, I'll Tell Me Ma, trailing the field. She's in the Moment, and they are sitting up. Boom! Just like that. 27-4 opened it up. The serious leader, Havarti down the stretch towards the half mile. Better Be in Love races second, third up the rail. That's Arc Light racing fourth. Better Than Men on the move in the outside fifth. There goes JM Sports Fan underway. Following her in the outside sixth, I'll Tell Me Ma. Moving to the outside seventh. She's in the Moment. 56-4, rolling opening half mile. Moving around the paddock turn, it's Havarti the leader as they go to the back stretch for the final time. Second up the rail is Better Be in Love. JM Sports Fan first up On the outside, third. Second over fourth. I'll Tell Me Ma. Now in fifth. Towards the inside is Art Light, and she has nowhere to go. She's in the moment is sixth, trailing the field. Better Than Men, the 3/4 in 1. 26 and 3, eighth of a mile out. Have Hardy at the rail. JM Sports Fan is right alongside. Better Be in Love in the passing lane. Way wide. I'll Tell Me Ma coming to the wire. Here's Better Be in Love for Dale Spence. Second, that's JM Sports Fan. I'll Tell Me Ma third. Good trip. 1:54.3.
Wow, this is a real good horse race here in race number 10. It was the EGTC Staff Fund Pace. They'll be trackside with the winner here. It was Havarti as expected, and Langell being aggressive off the wings, getting to the front 27 and 4. I didn't expect Better Be in Love and Spence to be that aggressive, but they were, and they got rewarded with a great two-hole ride here through fractions of 56 and 4, 126 and 3. JM Sports Fan with a gutsy effort here tonight. She comes first up for Shepherd. She raced really well, but Better Be in Love got the perfect pocket ride. Down the pass lane, she gets up for the win. How about this trip? 1:54 and 3. That is a new pacing record for this now 6-year-old mare by Better's Delight. Spinner Spence and Better Be in Love win the 10th here at Red Shores, and the EGTC Staff Fund, they'll be trackside with the winner.
Better Be in Love arriving at the 10th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6, she's by Better's Delight. Off the Arts Place step, Belle Amy's Love. Owned by Brendan Mullen, Cole McLaren, and Aaron McCardle. Trained by Brendan Mullen, driven to victory by Dale Spence. And the mare's never been better than she just was tonight here at Charlottetown, pacing to a new race win record. 1:54 and 3. Better Be in Love in the 10th down at trackside. The EGTC Staff Fund joining us this night with the cooler presentation. Now, the official results in race 10, Arclight was 6th, Better Than Men 7th, Havarti 4th, JM Sports Fan was 2nd, Better Be in Love, the race winner. I'll Tell Me Ma was 3rd. She's in the Moment finished 5th. The fractions were up in 27 and 4, 56 and 4, 126 and 3, and the mile 154 and 3. In review, 674. 2135. Better Be in Love 2020. Exactor $110. Triactor paid the ticket 5-4 all at $213.60. Superfecta $341.78.
Red Hot Trivia at Red Shores Summerside on Saturdays in the West End Bar and Grill. The evening is hosted by Will and Tony every Saturday at 8:30 p.m. for Red Hot Trivia, and complete details are at Redshores.ca. And here's a look at our selections for the upcoming 11th race. Our feature here on a Thursday evening, 6 minutes to post, and I like a 3-1-6. Post time picks going with a 3-4-6 as well as classifier's choice. I also like a 3-4-6. We're all on board. Share the moment here in our feature.
Tonight's winner of the 50-50 draw was Marion Hicken. Congratulations. Preferred mares on the 11th race post parade. Number 1, Atlantic Star, owned by Mike Pollard of Stratford. The trainer-driver is Mike McGuigan. Lady Like, number 2, owned by Debbie Elliman of Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, Corey McPherson. Share the Moment 3, owned by Arnold Myers, Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and the A1 Stable, trained by Bo Ford, Gilles Barrio drives. Dream Fair Zen Fire, number 4, owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving. 5 is Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. Ace 44 Dome, number 6, owned by Donald McRae of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 7 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Watts, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale. The trainer-driver is David Dowling. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 11. And Kurt, once again, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the Preferred Mares class. Excellent group, and we thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 11th, I'm going to the track record tying Share the Moment in Summerside when she wired them up in 53-1 2 starts ago. I'll use her on top on this night. Going to go right alongside to number 4, Dream Fair Zen Fire, a winner of 2 of her last 3. Been a solid race mare since she landed here on PEI, and she's been the queen of this class for at least a couple of years. I like number 1, Atlantic Star. She put a big-time effort in her last outing, came first up at Truro to stop the clock in 53 flat. Very impressive. If you play the Super here in the 11th, I'm going to throw in the 6, Ace 44 Dome, and what can we say about her? She establishes a track record at Truro. Her last outing, 52-3, just a remarkable trip. What a great group of mares, Kurt. I'm going 3, 4, 1, 6. Over to you and your choices.
You're right, Vance. This is as deep a group as I can remember in the last number of years. They're so talented. On any given night, post position is so key when they're this evenly matched. I'm going to go with the 3, Share the Moment, and Barrio. They really surprised me in Summerside in that Ruby Chapel, busting off the wings the way they did, getting to the front and going all the way, like you say, in that track record equaling performance. So I like her on top. I like Atlantic Star off that trip last time out. She's been good since coming here for Mike Pollard of Stratford. Mike McGuigan does a great job. And like I said, she's been good since coming to the island. That trip last week in Truro, real eye-catching performance at 53. So I like her for second. And then I'm going to go to my brother, the Blue Knight, Ace 44 Dome for third off that track record performance in Truro of 52-3. So I like 3-1-6 in here. So you've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here in tonight's feature here at Red Shores.
It's horse racing season in Cape Breton. Inverness Raceway and Northside Downs offer racing all summer long. Feel the thrill of the horses thundering down the track, the fastest 2 minutes in sports. Free admission, free parking, great family fun. Northside Downs races every Saturday at 1 p.m. Inverness races Sundays and Wednesdays throughout the season. Can't get to the track? Winners Circle in Sydney has North America's best racing 7 days a week. See you at the races.
Filly Mare Preferred Pacers lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for the feature here at Red Shores. Let's send it back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
The top age pacing mares in all of the Maritimes are lining up here on a Thursday night in Charlottetown. Atlantic Star, Ladylike, Share the Moment, Dream Fairs, and Fire, Ms. Moyes, Ace 44, Dome, Tobin's Brownie, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough and pacing Atlantic Star along the rail is leaving out. Share the Moment is second. Third into the turn, that is Ladylike. To get away fourth is Dream Fair Zenfire, followed by Ms. Moyes fifth. Ace 44 Dome is sixth, and the trailer, that's Tobin's Brownie. They're scatting early. Up the backstretch they go. Atlantic Star in line to Mike McGuigan. Freewheeling on the lead by 3. Second is Share the Moment, racing from third. That's Ladylike. Dream Fair Zenfire is fourth. Over to the opening quarter. 27-3. Boom! Just like that, they fired out in here. By the 3/8 they go, and Atlantic Star, the serious leader here. Second is Share the Moment. That's Ladylike. Third, racing fourth, is Dream Fair Zenfire. Now in fifth, that is Ms. Moyes. Ace 44 Dome is sixth. Trailing the field, Tobin's Brownie is seventh. 56-3 for an opening half mile. They round the paddock turn for the final time. Still in straight alignment by the 5/8. The leader, Atlantic Star. Share the Moment getting a textbook 2-hole ride. Here comes Dream Fair Zenfire on the move on the outside third. Fourth is Ladylike. Ms. Moyes on the outside fifth. Ace 44 Dome is sixth. Tobin's Brownie seventh. 3/4 tripped in 1:25-4. Headed on home now. Atlantic Star at the rail. Dream Fair Zenfire has taken over the lead. Share the Moment up the inside. Ms. Moyes coming to the wire. It's the Grand Slam Mark Campbell style. Dream Fair Zenfire. Share the Moment was second. There's 3 of them across the track in a show photo. Time for the mile. Excellent trip. 1:53-4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for tonight's feature. Filly Mare Preferred One, and Dream Fair Zenfire says, I'm not quite ready to give up my crown as the queen here of this division. And what a gutsy performance from Dream Fair Zenfire. Atlantic Star and McGuigan left off the wings, guarded the rail to their advantage. A big opening quarter, 27-3, half 56-3, 125-4. Campbell comes first up with Dream Fair Zenfire, and what a gutsy effort here, closing it out 28 flat on the end of it for a mile of 1:53-4. An incredible performance against these mares to come first up and drive right on by. What a trip from the 4. Dream Fair Zenfire gives Campbell the 4 beggar here tonight, and a good trip from Share the Moment, who sat the pocket early, move up the pass lane to get the deuce, but Dream Fair Zenfire steals the show here tonight and gets it done in the feature here at Red Shores.
Well, as my colleague Mr. Hughes just mentioned, that Dreamfares and Fire is not ready to give up her crown. How's about King Campbell? He's not ready to give up his crown either. 12 consecutive years he has led the driving park in wins, and he's been rolling right along. It's his 4th trip to the winner's circle tonight for the quadruple. Here's Dreamfares and Fire in the 11th race winner's circle. Bay facing mare 6 by Sunfire Blue Chip. Off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam, Dreamfair Zenyatta. Owned by Ryan and Everett McLeod of Surrey. Mark Campbell training and driving, and Mark has 4 winners on the night. Time for the mile in 1:53 and 4. And for the mare, that's her 40th lifetime victory. That is Dreamfares and Fire in the Preferred Mares at Charlottetown.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarms.pei.weebly.com for more information.
Now, the official results in the 11th, Atlantic Star 4th, Ladylike 5th. Share the Moment was 2nd. Dreamfares and Fire the winner. Ms. Moy's 3rd. Ace 44 Dome was 6th. Tobin's Brownie 7th. Fractions went 27 and 3, 56 and 3, 125 and 4, and the mile in 153 and 4. In review, it's 452, 1367. Dreamfair Zenfire paid $390. The exactor $1130, triactor $4150, and the super factor was $2180.
Follow Red Shores official social media platforms on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. Get the most accurate, up-to-date information on racing, restaurants, casino, gaming floors, and any new announcements from our Red Shores official platforms. Okay, the finale here at Red Shores coming up next, and there's a look at our selections for the finale. I like a 2-3-8 post-time picks, going with a 2-1-3 in the classifier's choice, 2-3-4. Post break coming up in a moment.
Twelfth race on the track for the parade. Number 1, Pacific Delight, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson. Gilles Barrio driving. Elm Grove Mistress, number 2, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer does the training. David Dowling. The Time to Win, number 3, is owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Woodmere Jazz 4, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean. Corey McPherson drives. The Lady Sheriff 5, owned by Chunky Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell training and driving. Woodmere Roll Lily 6, owned by Marcia Knox, Corey Livingston, and Stephen McDonald, trained by Melissa Rennie, driven by Adam Murner. 7 is Magical Cowgirl, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. Trained by Stanley Harper, Mark McKinnon does the driving. Number 8 is Scratched, and this is your final call for provincial wagering on the 12th race. We're back with live racing Saturday here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Post time 6:30, and then Sunday at Red Shores, Summerside, with a 1 o'clock start time.
This live race program is brought to you in part by Metro Home Building Center, Dalmac, and Belvedere Golf and Country Club.
Okay, on track we go here for the 12th and final race here at Red Shores. The Exactor, no super factor. We have Super High 5, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show, and the Wild Horses Tag. Jackpot is $25, and the 8 is scratched in here. So I'm going to go with a 2, 3, 7 in here. My top choice, Elm Grove Mistress. What a trip last time out, winning by 8 1/4 and 54 and 4. That is her record. A nice trip, 28 and 1. She was on her game last week at that 13:01 level. Back in the 13:01 level here again this week. With great gate speed, Dowling, aggressive driver, I think they go right down the road again here tonight. Currently even money. And for second on my ticket, I like the Time to Win, coming off that win last time out for Gilles Barrio in 56-3, 28-4 final quarter. Kenny Murphy picks up a live one here, owned by Shirley Weeks of Frederick and PEI. Now 8-year-old mare by Western Ideal. That was her second win of the season. Now about 8 for 13 in the top 3 this year with that mark. She took last week her season's best of 56-3. Sharp last quarters on this mare as well. So I like her for second on my ticket, currently 5-1. And now we're getting a look at Magical Cowgirl. Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. are the owners. Now 8-year-old mare by Brandon's Cowboy. 23 wins over the last 2 seasons, 10 wins, 1 second, and 4 thirds this year. 15 for 17 in the top 3 with that mark of 56-3, taking 5 back for David Dowling. She was claimed on that night. Raced a couple times at the 8,000 claimer, and was claimed again 2 weeks ago where she was third for Jason Hughes, 56-4. In her first start for her new connection, she was third by 9 and 56-3, and behind Elm Grove, Mistress, and Levy and Rose. She is post 7 here tonight, but she's very versatile. She can leave or come from off the pace, so I think she might have to come from off the pace here tonight, but I can see her getting the show dough in here. So I like her for third on my ticket. I'm going to go 2-3-7. She's currently 11-1.
I have a minor delay in the start. 2 Elm Grove Mistress has broken equipment. She's headed back to the paddock for repairs.
Okay, the 2 is currently getting equipment repaired, so there's still time to bet the live here for our finale. A good odds board right now with 5-1 on Pacific Delight, Elm Grove Mistress at 4-5, 5-1 on the Time to Win, Woodmere Jazz the 4 at 8-1, 7-2 currently on the 5, the Lady Sheriff, and the 6 is 15-1, Woodmere Roll Lily, and Magical Cowgirl rounds out this field of 7 right now at 11-1. The 2 Elm Grove Mistress is back on the track here for the finale, so it is post time. As I say, a real solid group. Elm Grove Mistress off that wicked performance last time out, 54 and 4. The Lady Sheriff 2 in a row, 56 and change in her latest. A real good group to close it out here in Charlottetown as the Filly Mares begin to line up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back over to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Pacific Delight, Elm Grove Mistress, the time to win. Woodmere Jazz, the Lady Sheriff, Woodmere Roll Lily, and Magical Cowgirl. Scratch down to a field of 7 here in the finale, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Finale time. The rough and pacing Pacific Delight leaves out alongside that Elm Grove Mistress. Third one into the turn, the time to win. The Lady Sheriff from the outside gets fourth. Then away fifth is Woodmere Jazz. 6 up the rail, Woodmere Roll Lily. And then the trailer is Magical Cowgirl. So to the backstretch they go, and it's Elm Grove Mistress on to the lead for David Dowling. Second is Pacific Delight, racing from third, the time to win. The Lady Sheriff dropped in fourth. That is Woodmere Jazz racing fifth. 6 is Woodmere Roll Lily, and trailing seventh, Magical Cowgirl off at 28 and 4 opening quarter. Rounding the turn for the first time, they approach the 3/8, led by Elm Grove Mistress. In the 2-hole, that is Pacific Delight. Coming first over in the outside third, the Lady Sheriff is underway. In at the rail fourth, the time to win. On the outside is Woodmere Roll Lily fifth. Woodmere Jazz is sixth, and on the outside the trailer, that is Magical Cowgirl. At the midway point, that is Elm Grove Mistress halfway home in 58 and 1. Pacific Delight tracks along second. On the outside, the Lady Sheriff advancing third. Following her fourth on the outside is Woodmere Roll Lily. On the cones and racing from fifth, the time to win. On the outside, Magical Cowgirl is sixth. Trailing at the rail, Woodmere Jazz, 3/4 next. Elm Grove Mistress is still there. From the outside, the Lady Sheriff is at her wheel. Pacific Delight in the pocket third. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 4. 28 and 3 in the third. Coming for home now. Elm Grove Mistress trying to close it out. The Lady Sheriff on the outside. Way wide. Woodmere Roll Lily. Pacific Delight. Wow, I love this game. What a finish. We're going to need a win photo to separate them all. Time for the mile, 1:56.1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universal Slow-Mo here for the finale. Wow, what a finish here. What a way to close it out here in Charlottetown. The heavy favorite, Elm Grove Mistress. She cut all the fractions as expected. 28 and 4, half 58 and 1, 126 and 4. Campbell come first up with the Lady Sheriff. She's off 2 in a row. She's looking for the 3rd in a row. Campbell's looking for his 5th, his high 5 of the night maybe. It is a tight photo as they all land on the line together. Pacific Delight got a good 2-hole ride for Barrio. You're going to see her on the screen now going up the pass lane. Elm Grove Mistress in the middle. The Lady Sheriff with a final surge. I believe Campbell might get it in the middle here with Woodmere Roll Lily and Murder on the far outside. What a way to close it down here in Charlottetown. We'll wait to see the results of the photo. We're getting a good look at it here, courtesy of Universal Media, and I think it is Campbell in the middle reaching up. Yes, it is in the final strides. What a night for Mark Campbell at his stable as well. That stable has been on fire tonight, and they closed down Charlottetown with the Lady Sheriff winning in 1:56 and 1.
Now returning in the 12th, the 5 entry, the Lady Sheriff. Bay pacing mare 6 by Southwind Links from the Total Truth Dam. Sheriff Sale. Omeechukee Signs of Spring Hill, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell with a training triple. Mark Campbell has his 5th. It's a high 5 time out of the Campbell barn. The Lady Sheriff scores in 150, 6-1. Here's the official results now in the 12. Pacific Delight 3rd. Elm Grove Mistress was 2nd. The Time to Win 5th. Woodmere Jazz 6th. The Lady Sheriff, the race winner. Woodmere Roll Lily 4th. Magical Cowgirl was 7th. Michelle Z-Tam was scratched. They went 28-4, 58-1. 126-4, and the mile 156-1. In review, 325, 614, 7 scratched. The Lady Sheriff paid $9.30. The Exactor $23. Triactor was $80. The Super High Five was $219.17. And that Mark Campbell Late Daily Double valued at $101.70. And that completes our live presentation on this night here at the Driving Park. We're back here Saturday evening at 6:30. Tonight's Par Mutual handle, $65,852. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.